Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony. And opening day here for both of these teams. Brent Ferry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Young. Trey Murphy is out there with Johnson. Then there's Edey. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Bulls. From 12 feet out. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now, there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage you.
Now here's Curry. On the wing, Heel. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And it's the Bulls with the ball. After the missed three from Stephen Curry. To the inside. Gafford with the steal. From deep. And Stephen Curry gets the three.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, that ball's gone.
Outside Irving. Going inside. Overhealed. Irving can't get it to go. New Orleans gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. That one drops for him.
Good focus there from Steph Curry, muscling past the defense. Yeah, I said it, muscling to get the contact.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Now, here is Young. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Pass to Hield. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. There's Kuminga. There's the triple. And it's Stephen Curry with a three. Curry's got 9.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And check out the numbers for Curry. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Here's Kuminga following the basket by Trae Young.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night. New Orleans leading by 3. Produced screen on Young. Here's Curry with the 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Pass to Young. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Curry gets the bucket.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Bulls trail by 3. Johnson outside. Back to Young. For the 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. Takes the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Curry's got 15 points.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Curry against Young. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson outside. Pass to Irving. And it's off from three-point range. Pelicans leading by 6. And here is Curry. 15 points in the game. Now here's Hield. Payton with the screen for Hield. Driving to the basket. Payton kicks to Hield. Curry against Young. Second shot opportunity, and it's Curry laying it in. He's got 17.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Kelly Oubre comes in for Kuminga. Okoro's checked in for Gary Payton. And it's Cason Wallace in for Stephen Curry. Now, here is Irving. Over Wallace. And again, Chicago. No good.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And now a developing story in the NBA. Let's now go wide to Shams Charania, who is checking in with the details. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him, full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Now, Clark, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Hield with a screen on Williams. Here's Wallace. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Pelicans have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could easily get the job done there.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Brent, when you look at New Orleans, they've only finished higher than a 5th seed once in franchise history.
Yeah, Kevin, that was all the way back in 2008 when they finished as the 2nd seed. And at that time, they were still the Hornets. And I remember playing against that team as CP3. was leading that charge. This team will be back. They've got the pieces to get there.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over. Just doing the job on the backboard.
Wallace outside. Clark sets a screen for Wallace. Pass to Clark. Oubre against Williams. Oubre can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 11. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Oubre can't get it to go. The Bulls have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Exum's shot is off. New Orleans leading by 9. Wallace dishes to Okoro. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Okoro, he plays determined, but he also plays very physical, so he's going to draw fouls from anywhere.
That's good from Okoro. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Bulls trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
It's good.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Jordan after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got his second bucket of the night.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
On the wing, Melton. For the finish, the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now, here's Oubre. And it's Clark in the corner. Now, here's Melton. He's defended by Exum. Melton, no good. Bulls trail by 8. Pass to McCain. And here's Exum. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. It's been all about Stephen Curry for New Orleans. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Trey Murphy is out there with Johnson. Then it's Jordan, and it's Young, and it's Irving at the 2. Now here's Hield. Curry, a screen on Irving. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Offensive rebound, Gafford, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Here's Young. Jordan with a screen on Curry. And here's Young from the arc. And there's Jordan putting it right back in. Jordan's got his first basket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Young against Curry. Launches a 3. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Young against Curry. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Stephen Curry, and one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Now here's Curry. 20 points for him. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Magic, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Showing no mercy. Young gets free with the cutting dribble move.
Hield against Irving. The Trae. Hield can't hit. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Hield. Young against Curry. Hield sets the pick for Curry. On the wing, Payton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Now, here is Young. He's got 14. And the rejection by Gafford. Curry against Young. Gafford is screen on Young. Down low. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, use the height, use the reach. Devastating effect, Daniel Gafford.
Bulls trail by 4. Young with the ball. Shoots over Curry. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
It's tipped. Into the lane, inside, and he jams it with authority.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So for the Bulls, Lepowski, he's checked in for Edey. And Grant Williams is subbed in for Trey Murphy. Kuminga finds Heel. Now Gafford on its way from Curry for 2. Rebound by Williams.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Lebowski passes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Young. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And Young comes over to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Now here's Heel. Curry, wide open, drills it from outside. Curry's got 23.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside Williams. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Payton outside. Irving against Heel. Gafford sets the pick for Heel. To the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Johnson outside. Back to Young. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Here's De Silva, covered by Okoro. Pass to McCain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Melton. They get it again. It's up a 3. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. New Orleans has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Now, here's Melton. Defense right on him. Clark sets a screen for Oubre. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Exum passes to Williams. Back to Exum. Here's De Silva. Here's McCain. He has 6. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Oubre. Williams, that's good. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Melton passes to Okoro. Clark with it. Now Melton. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off the turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
The Bulls making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Melton hits them both. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's McCain. Wallace covering to the paint. Here's Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
DeAndre Jordan, I don't think he's shot more than 10 shots outside the paint the last few years, so dunking is what he does.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Melton. Oubre outside. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Exum with it. Wallace on him. Now, here's Exum. Here's McCain. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the second quarter. Williams sends a screen for Exum. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Trey Murphy's checked in for Chicago.
Team foul. No substitution. Number 25. Trey Murphy the third.
.107 left to play in the first half. The 11-footer beyond the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Back to Okoro. Wallace with a screen for Oubre. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Melton. Inside. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Picture-perfect roll. Cutting the defense to pieces with the quickness was DeAndre Jordan.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Clark outside. Oubre against Williams. Wallace looking for an opening. Chicago grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls out front. They're up by 2. And now okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. It's go time for the Pelicans here at home. Here they are. Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season. Of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us here on opening day. And what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. We've got Irving. Johnson is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Edey. And it's Young in at the point guard.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Free throw good. Edey. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And here is Curry. Healed outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And these quick hitting plays are great for a quick set shooter, Hield scoring.
It's Young on the wing, guarded by Curry. Young against Curry. Young left side. Count it, good.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trey Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trey. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Now, here is Young. Johnson the screen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Young. Lets it go. And Curry pulls it down.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Well, those mechanics and that kind of time, that's pretty stuff from Steph Curry.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. We're talking about Trey Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Oubre's checked in. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trey Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who can dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trey is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. You take a look at Gafford, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Inside, it's stolen by Hield. To the inside, and Gafford throws it down.
Most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Johnson. Young against Curry. Now, here is Young. Down low, shot clock at 6.
Oh, sweet pass by Trae Young, working the pick and roll and disrupted the defense.
Pelicans leading by 4. Now Curry. Pass to Hield, to the paint. Rebound by Johnson.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
Carries it from three-point range.
Hield has a beautiful release on his shot right there, just barely off of his fingertips and buttery soft.
Now, here's Johnson. Scoreless thus far. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Curry against Young.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Curry deciding where to go with it. Ejected by Young, and he recovers it. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Hield. In the corner, it's Gafford. Outside, Kuminga. Screen by Gafford. Oubre for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
Bulls trail by 5. Johnson outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
They're almost always layups for Curry at this point. Makes the 3 look so easy.
Let's check in now with Shams Charania on a story coming out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Shams, what's the buzz regarding the Jazz?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. So it's Chicago now, after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. There's the pick. Here's the floating. And the rejection by Gafford.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Pass to Kuminga. All right, Frank, quick. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kuminga. Brett, when you look at New Orleans, they've only finished higher than a 5th seed once in franchise history.
Yeah, Kevin, that was all the way back in 2008 when they finished as the 2nd seed. And at that time, they were still the Hornets. And I remember playing against that team as CP3 was leading that charge. This team will be back. They've got the pieces to get there.
Both free throws good from Kuminga. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Knocks down the 3-ball. Kuminga's got 5 now.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Pelicans 4th.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Here's McCain. Wallace covering. To end the cold streak, a nice shot by McCain.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
New Orleans leading by 11. Outside, Kuminga. Kuminga sets a screen for Hield. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. How he did last season. He averaged about 10 points a game last year. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit. A guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for New Orleans. Pass to Williams. To the middle. To the inside. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Melton passes to Wallace.
2 minutes.
Down low, here's Clark. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's the screen. Fires from 14. Here's Williams. Pass to De Silva. A three-pointer, no good. Pelicans leading by 11. Melton with the ball. Now defended by Exum. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now here's Exum. Hasn't made one yet. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
The first one falls. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Bulls. And so he hits both. A minute 20 left here in the first quarter. Wallace with the ball. Pass to Melton. Outside, Kuminga. To the paint. Here's Wallace. To the left wing. Clark for 3. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making a switch here. Champagne's checked in.
Substitution. Number 9. Justin Champagne.
Bulls trail by 9. Here's McCain. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Exum. Just 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Wallace, the pass to Melton. Back to Wallace. Here's Clark. From down in the low post, it goes. Clark's got his second basket of the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside Williams. And so it's New Orleans in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for New Orleans. So for Chicago right now, we've got Johnson. Irving is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Jordan. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 spot. Bulls trail by 9. Irving with it. Now Payton defending. Irving kicks to Young. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Payton finds Clark. New Orleans moving it around. Oubre on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Knocked away. The Bulls shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Irving can't get it to go.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Second, Stephen Curry.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Daniel Gafford comes in for Brandon Clark. And Hield subbed in for Okoro. And he's good on the second.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If he can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Now, here's Johnson. Still scoreless. Outside Irving. Over Hield. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Irving.
Like seeing Kyrie pull the trigger from right there when he's got his feet underneath him. Those percentages go way up.
Curry against Young. Produced screen on Young. Here's Curry with the 3. Filipowski grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Payton. Back to Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. Gafford's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Bulls trail by 8. And here is Irving. He's got 5. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried.
Oh, he is so dangerous from three-point range. Even from that distance, Murphy, a deadeye.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Produced screen on Young. Inside, got a piece of it. 4-on-3 break. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for a job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, DA. And the Pelicans miss again. Bulls trail by 3. It's Young on the wing. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Curry against Young. Puts up a deep 3. The shot, no good.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Lebowski passes to Irving. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. Curry kicks to Payton. Oubre outside. 6 to shoot. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. And on the way from Irving for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Hield the pass to Payton. Hield sets the pick for Payton. Trying to end the drought, and he sinks the layup.
And Payton knows when he should look to score, especially when he's near the rim.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Wallace. He's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's McCain. Wallace covering. Williams, a screen on Wallace. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Curry. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Stephen Curry.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
And the first one drops. So for the Pelicans, Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Payton. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Stephen Curry. Both free throws good for Irving.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Gafford. Oubre outside. Wallace outside. Clock at 4. Edey with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. Here's Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Clark, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And the Bulls making a change also. Champagne's checked in. Now here's Wallace. Still without a basket. Here's Champagne. Pass to Irving. Here's Edey. They set the pick. Outside Williams. The Bulls need to get a shot off. Irving. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Clark. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Zach Edey picks one up.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
New Orleans making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. Jordan, he's checked in for Chicago. He hits the second from the line. And here are the Bulls now. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Outside Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A moment now to see the stats for Ebfl, how he performed last season. He put up about 7 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Wallace with a screen for Melton. And he's good on the 3-ball. Melton's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Williams. Here's Champagnie. Williams a screen. Outside Irving. There's the drive. That one's not going to go. New Orleans has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Clark right side. On the wing, Melton. And the 3-ball is good. Melton's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for New Orleans.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Irving dishes to Ebfl. Outside Williams. Shoots the 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen.
Launches a 3. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Outside Irving. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Irving's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Clark outside. New Orleans moving the ball around. 1:12 left here in the second. 3-pointer. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Clark.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Ebfl. Lobs it up for Jordan, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off the turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now here's Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Jordan with a screen on Melton. That shot wide open. Exum's got 7 points in the game. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Kuminga finds Clark. Wallace outside. Pass to Okoro. Fires from deep. And McCain pulls it down. Chicago's gotten half their shots from 3-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Into the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Bulls. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. With Trae Young, hey, Trae, a slow start, but you guys bounced back. So what changed?
I think it's just getting back into the rhythm, getting into the action, being aggressive. I think that was the main thing. We just got to go out and compete and do what we do.
We'll see if you do what you do so well in the second half. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans at one shot. Drum roll, please. Picking up on the shot. Oh, he was so close. Give it up for our contestant.
Adding a top player still with upside is an accomplishment. Porter Jr. with great length, skill, and we know he can shoot it.
For him, it's been about health. When he's feeling good, he can take your offense to a whole nother level, Shaq.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Payton is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Curry. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Curry. Outside, Payton. Here's the 3. Curry's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving with the bounce pass. Curry against Young. And the rejection by Gafford.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
Irving against Hield. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Curry. Gafford sets the pick for Curry. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for that game against the Warriors, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness, not going to shy away from contact.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can. Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
For the screen on Irving. Hield against Irving. Payton outside for the lead. Hits the three-point bomb. Payton's got his second bucket tonight.
And how about the control on Payton's shot that time? He had it dialed in.
A Little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Edey. Shoots over Gafford. And again, no good by Chicago.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Curry kicks to Payton. Here's Kuminga. The shot missing. Bulls have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And that one, good. Young's got 11 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Oubre's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And a change for the Bulls. Filipowski's checked in. Outside Curry. Back to Oubre. Healed against Irving. Payton from outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Pass to Filipowski. Lock at 6. Young outside. Again, Chicago.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Pass to Oubre. And he banks in the layup. Oubre's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Well, Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Here's Edey, covered by Gafford. And here's Young from the arc, rebounded by Gafford. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Young against Curry, beyond the arc. Steph, perfection from the arc.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Substitution on the court.
New Orleans on D. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Young against Curry. And again, Chicago. No good. Pass to Clark. They kick out to Hield. And the 3 off target. Bulls trail by 3. To the inside. Young pass to Jordan.
Now let's see some numbers here on Steph Curry. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Okoro's checked in for Gary Payton. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Cason Wallace in for Curry.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace
when he's out there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Now, here's Oubre. After the miss from Trae Young. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Oubre shooting. It's going to be on Trae Young. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leading the defense to scramble.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight, sharing the basketball, the stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. In third, the Pelicans.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Here's Melton. He's got 6. Clark, a screen on Williams. And it's Oubre, the drive, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oubre Jr., difficult play there, but finds a way to get to the free throw line.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Bulls trail by 7. Here's McCain. 6 points for him. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Melton. And they're running. Here's Okoro, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Okoro has no problem with the primary defender in his way, taking contact there.
The Pelicans have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
He's off on the second. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's McCain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Team foul. Shooting for Chicago, McCain.
First one falls for him. Johnson, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. So he gets them both. New Orleans leading by 6. Now here's Waltz. Six to shoot. Shoots it. And the Pelicans miss again.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Here's McCain, covered by Oubre. Back to Williams, launches it. Oubre pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Clark kicks to Waltz. Oubre, outside. Count it. Oubre's got 10 points in just the second half.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now, here is Young. 13 points in the game. Jacks up a three. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Young against Wallace. 1:21 left in the third. Pass to Melton. It's up a three. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 5. Melton against Young. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Kuminga's checked in, and Chicago also making a switch. Lepowski, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And so Young nails them both. Pelicans leading by 3. Melton kicks to Kuminga. Back to Melton. Pass to Wallace. Melton against Young. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. No good from Clark. Bulls trail by 3. Young outside. Here's McCain. Wallace covering. Johnson, the pass to Filipowski. Back to Johnson. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's McCain. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McCain's got 6 here in this quarter. Now Melton over Young. No good on the last second attempt there. And guys, it's been Kelly Oubre making things happen so far for the New Orleans Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Bulls. Edey out there with Filipowski. And it's Young. Then there's Irving. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Curry. They kick out to Heel. It's tipped. In transition, here come the Bulls. Pass to Edey. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Down low, here's Kuminga. Makes it off the glass. Kuminga's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for New Orleans. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Filipowski. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Young, no good. The Pelicans shooting reasonably well, 45%. Curry is inside. Young's there. Curry with the bucket. Now it's a 5-point New Orleans lead. Bulls have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Edey. On the wing, Johnson. Here's Filipowski, defended by Kuminga. Irving looking for an opening from outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Irving's got 19 points.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Gafford sets the pick for Curry. pass to Peyton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for your Pelican.
That one is off.
BP2 being a second-generation star, that comes with some challenges, but he's definitely his own man out there on the floor.
Trey Murphy's checked in for the Bulls. And the second free throw, good. Bulls trail by 3. Young outside. There's a screen to tie it up. Pelicans pull it in. Hield's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Second personal foul.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Young outside, over Hield, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 20 points for Trae Young.
Well, Trae Young's dangerous because he's got that confidence and he's ready to shoot anytime he gets it.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Curry. Shot clock at 6. Peyton outside, takes a 3. A shot by Curry, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
Johnson up top, Young outside. To take the lead. Again, Young missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going. What a setup for Kuminga. All he has to do is rise up and throw it down.
Curry against Young. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. To tie it up. It's good from long range. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Pelicans. Hield outside. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Well, not a lot of options with the clock running down, but with Hield's quick release, no problem there.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Here's Heaney. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And that one misses.
At the line for 2.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Gafford with the steal. Outside Curry. Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. On the wing, Johnson. Trying to find Irving. He's got it now. Young with the ball. Guarded by Curry. The kick out to Irving. They set the screen. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Gafford. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Gafford throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here is Young. Here's Heaney. Back to Young. To take the lead. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Curry against Young. A 3 ball. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Pass to Irving. Shoots from 12. And it's Chicago scoring again.
Kyrie just has nasty grips on that basketball. Cuts through the defense that time.
Hield against Irving. Hield the pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
First free throw is good. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Kuminga. Filipowski, he's checked in for the Bulls. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Hield. Pass to Gafford. Curry with it. Back to Gafford. Here's Filipowski. Johnson outside. Here's Filipowski. Outside Irving. From downtown. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hield's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Oubre. The quick look, no good that time. The Bulls have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Here's Irving. The second effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
And timeout called by Willie Green. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Edey's checked in for the Bulls. Hield the pass to Gafford. Here's Curry. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 12 points here in the second half.
And none better, Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
Outside Irving. A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Irving's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Bulls.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
Produces Green on Young. Pass to Hield. And here is Payton. Pocket 6. Outside Curry. Over Young. Curry can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 4. Outside Irving. On the wing, Irving. It's Young on the wing, guarded by Curry. Takes the 13-footer, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. They get Stephen Curry.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Produced Green on Young. Curry way outside. Another miss by Curry. Gafford against Young. That one falls. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Irving. The rebound by Hield.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And here are the Bulls now. Young with the ball. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally, just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Trae Young.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
honoring the United States. That was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. And it's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. At long. Long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball underway. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our stand. Two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated. Everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Jaden McDaniels out there with Jackson. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Okongwu. And it's Cunningham in at point guard. 6 on the shot clock. There's Simons with a 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, and Simons takes a lot of threes because he's confident in how dangerous he can be from there.
Pass to Gordon. Outside Levine. From downtown, gets the 3 to fall.
And Zach Levine, never bashful, answers right back.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. First quarter, just over a minute played. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Right at the free throw line, the Grizzlies pull it in. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Utah team.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Okongwu, a screen on Conley. Inside. Okongwu, no good. Koulibaly on the wing. Gordon outside. Pass to Conley. Adebayo sets a screen. And is blocked.
And Cunningham has great length for his position, and he uses it right there.
McDaniels passes to Cunningham. Into the lane. And he comes up with a bucket. Cunningham's got his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to Conley. Now Gordon. Here's Adebayo. Back to Gordon. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
Yeah, that's a strong finish there by Gordon, right through the contact.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right. Oh, my gosh. Just throw it up to the square and Bam will do the rest.
Cunningham with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Cunningham against Gordon. McDaniels passes to Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Cunningham. Outside McDaniels. Levine against Jackson. There's Simons with a three. And rebounded by Zach Levine.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Adebayo sets a screen to the middle. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Stan, how do you think the Utah Jazz have fared with a relatively young squad?
Well, Brian, I'd say admirably. It's not easy to be the less experienced team figuring things out all the time, but they continue to grow and work and get better.
Cunningham against Conley. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Okongwu. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer.
A developing part of McDaniels' game that could elevate him to the next level.
Jazz trail by 3. Conley with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Adebayo. Now Conley. He's watched by Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Levine. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, the activity that Bam plays with is special. He's always looking to grab an offensive rebound.
Cunningham passes to Okongwu. Now here's Simons. Nice D from Levine.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Smith, he's checked in for Memphis. Castle comes in for Cade Cunningham. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thanks, B.A. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. Here's Watson. Utah with the rebound.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Pass to Griffin. And stolen by Williams. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Knocks it loose. Here's Hardy. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Wesley, the pass to Williams. Here's Castle. No made baskets yet. And he parries his first look.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Dunn outside. And he lobs it up. Now here's Watson. Defense right on him.
Blocking foul called on David Hardy. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wesley. Outside Watson. The three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wesley. Now here's Smith, covered by Jackson Davis. Smith inside. This one for three. And it's Watson missing. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Jang, defended by Watson. Here's Hardy. Launches it. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
1:49 left in the first quarter here. Smith right side. Wide open. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Hardy. He's got 5. Pass to Dunn. No good from outside.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Here's Castle, defended by Griffin. Clock at 6. Now here's Smith. Out left to the wing. Here's Castle. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Jang passes to Hardy. Dunn outside. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams passes to Wesley. And there's the drive. Memphis needs to get off a shot.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Here's Jang. Griffin outside. Back to Jang. Here's the 3. On target from range. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And how about their shot blocking tonight? I mean, creating doubt every time the ball goes up. They're there lurking.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Okongwu out there with Jackson. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Cunningham in at the 1.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
And it's tied up with that one. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Quick trigger there. Levine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hands.
Simons outside. There's the triple. The rebound by the Jazz. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Cunningham outside. Cade Cunningham with the flush.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Utah's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Okongwu. It's McDaniels on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Now Cunningham. He has 6. Shot from 12. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Levine surveys the D. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Levine's got 8.
Yeah, the mid-range shot is not a lost art for Levine. He's a very skilled guy in that area.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Mike Conley, 3rd.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Jackson. From the arc. Drains the triple. Jackson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And Jackson Jr. takes a good number of threes for a reason, because he's confident in his ability to drain it from here.
And here's Gordon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a 3rd or 4th guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Cunningham passes to Jackson. Back to Cunningham. Okongwu, a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 6. And it's Cunningham missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Koulibaly. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Koulibaly. Adebayo, a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Gordon. Outside Conley. Let's go with a 3. Jump shot is good.
Uses that dribble move to get the space he needed.
Cunningham against Conley. Okongwu, a screen on Conley. There's Cunningham with a 3. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Conley against Cunningham. Rebound, Utah. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Conley. Driving in. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
I like seeing Conley look for his shot because it puts defenses in compromising situations.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren. Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Jackson. Adebayo, no good. And it's Simons with the ball for Memphis. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Okongwu against Gordon. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yes, sir. Jackson Jr. flushing it.
Jazz trail by 3. Conley passes to Levine. Here's Gordon. Pass to Levine. Takes the 3. And Levine knocks down the 3.
Well, they know Levine can knock that down. The defense has to do a better job of running him off the line.
Jackson outside. Now here's Okongwu. Outside McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Simons outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Levine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Memphis making a switch here. Smith, he's checked in for Okongwu. Watson comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams is checked in for McDaniels. And Castle subbed in for Simons. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Levine. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Stan, since trading Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in 2022, the Utah Jazz have done some reshaping of their roster.
Yeah, and Brian, it's clear that they're not done. The tinkering continues. They're going to continue to move pieces around until they find what they think can become a championship contending team.
Hardy, he's checked in for Levine. To the left side wing. Knocked loose. Pass to Castle. From 7 feet. Yep, that one goes. Castle's got 6.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
Here's Hardy. He's got 5. The baseline J is on the way. The kick out to Griffin. Pass to Jang. Done with it. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Dunn's got his first points of the game.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Here's Castle. Drives to the hoop. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time. And I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Pass to Wesley. Smith right side. Watson with it, defended by Griffin. From the stripe. And it's Watson missing. Utah leading. Hey, expanding his range. Williams grabs the board. Pass to Castle. Shoots from the right block. Rebounded by the Jazz. Down low. There's Jackson Davis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Going inside, pass to Smith. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Memphis making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in.
Number 2, Cade Cunningham.
Jazz leading by 4. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And there's the rejection. Here's Castle. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Here's Jang, defended by Watson. Here's Jang, 5 to shoot. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Utah ahead, up by 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
I think for Memphis, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second-chance opportunities there, Shaq.
And turning those opportunities into points that they need.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And here's Conley. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Zach LaVine out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And Coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass. Well, we know he can space the floor, but Jackson is still at his best in the paint.
Outside Coulibaly. Back to Conley. There's the block. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you.
Look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Cunningham, and it's off the back of the rim, no good. The Jazz have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Stolen by Jackson. Simons outside. Cunningham on the wing. The three is up. It's rebounded by Levine. And it's Levine with the ball for the Jazz. Outside Conley. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Beyond the arc. Here's Adebayo. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. 5th, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Jackson. To the inside. Adebayo with a steal. Conley looking for an opening. Now Gordon. Here's Coulibaly. He drops it from range. And now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
Well, since entering the league, Gordon's really improved his offensive IQ, a better understanding of ball movement.
To stop the run, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 13. Utah leading by 3. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Outside Levine. Back to Coulibaly. Adebayo sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Coulibaly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Jackson. Cunningham, right side. Jackson outside. Now McDaniels. From deep three-point land. Gordon pulls it in.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Cunningham against Conley. Outside Levine. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Levine. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Cunningham. Out to Simons. Rebound, Utah. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he's going for the lob! That one's off. His 3rd miss out of 8 tries. Grizzlies trail by 5. And here's Cunningham outside and scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Yeah, this is really important to Cunningham's development. He needs to keep rising, firing, and hitting these pull-up jumpers.
Conley passes to Adebayo. With the floater. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simons against Levine. And here's Okongwu for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, this offense is so much better when Jackson moves the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Step back. Stand on the Utah Jazz.
A big group substitution here for Utah. Jackson Davis is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Griffin comes in for Coulibaly. Dunn, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Hardy in for Mike Conley. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Smith, he's checked in for Okongwu. Watson comes in for McDaniels. Williams is checked in for Simons. And Castle subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And, Coach, you look at Vince Williams. That 7-foot wingspan is a difference maker defensively.
It sure is, Brian. He disrupts a lot of offensive action, both on and off the ball, forcing turnovers and blocking shots.
Jang, he's checked in for Griffin. Cade Cunningham's checked in for Memphis. He sinks the second. Utah trailing here. Here's Hardy. He's got 5. Down low. Dunn outside. Gordon outside. Pass to Jang. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Hardy. Utah with another miss. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Cunningham's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
And here's Jackson Davis, covered by Smith. To end the run, Jackson Davis with the bucket. Jackson Davis has got 6.
Really good move to the hole against the smaller guy. He uses his strength so well.
Pass to Smith, to the paint. Ball stolen. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Cunningham passes to Jackson. Intercepted. The finish. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Jazz making a switch here. Coulibaly's checked in. McDaniels is checked in for Memphis. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Jackson Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jalen Smith. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
First one falls for him. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Gordon on the wing, defended by Jackson. Gordon down low. Jackson on him. Gordon can't hit. Memphis has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Here's Castle. Give him 8. Pass to Cunningham. Six on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Cade on the move. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Drops in the layup for 2. Hardy's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Castle. 36 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman. You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
Utah's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. 24 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Hardy, the pass to Gordon, and stolen by Jackson. Cunningham outside.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. With 1 on the clock. No good that time. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Memphis. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Castle is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. Shot clock at 5. Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. Castle misses. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Conley. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Conley against Simons. Pass to Jackson. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Gordon. Adebayo finds Conley. Coulibaly with it. Back to Conley. There's the drive. Outside Coulibaly. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. Back to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And stolen by Jackson. Simons passes to Okongwu. Now McDaniels, hounded by Adebayo. Pass to Jackson. Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. 3 on the clock. And another miss by Memphis. Jazz trail by 3. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Well, we've seen Levine put up 25-plus per game for a season. This guy is on the short list of the best wing scorers.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. Castle misses. The Jazz have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Gordon against Jackson. Outside Conley. Launches it from deep. Okongwu with the rebound. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Castle. He's covered by Levine. Simons against Conley. Simons passes to Jackson. Now here's Okongwu. He's covered closely. The jumper from the wing off target.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Uses the glass on the layup. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Want to hear you all.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe. But when you do, you got to make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Gordon, the pass to Conley. Here's Adebayo, guarded by Okongwu. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Simons finds Jackson. Adebayo against Okongwu. Clock at 6. Looking to get back on track. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Mike Conley.
Sticking with it. Simons using all of his strength on that one.
Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
And the free throw, no good.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Levine. Out to Simons. McDaniels against Levine. McDaniels passes to Simons. Lets a three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
Outside Levine. From deep. Here's Gordon. McDaniels with some nice D. Memphis leading by 5. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Pass to Jackson. Fade away. Count that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Well, usually a guy who's more inside or out beyond the arc. But the mid-range isn't an area that Jackson Jr. needs to avoid.
Okongwu against Adebayo. Shoots over Okongwu. Adebayo, that's good.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
There's Simons with a 3, and another 3 for Memphis.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Gordon outside. Back to Levine. To the middle. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, that's textbook pick and roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Simons against Conley. Three-pointer. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Outside Levine. They get the rebound. Here's Coulibaly. Three-pointer, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Adebayo. Grizzlies with the rebound. McDaniels inside. He's guarded by Conley. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. Now here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Okongwu. And another miss by Utah.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Out to Simons. Here's Castle. Leaps for it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those dance moves.
Checked in for Utah. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Cunningham's checked in. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And another miss by Memphis.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
And stolen by Jackson. Now here's Cunningham, defended by Dunn. Pass to Simons. No good there. Levine with some nice D. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Utah. Trailing by 10. They still need this. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Anthony Simons.
Well, it's easy to bite on Levine's shot fake. The way he elevates, you're not going to bother him flat-footed.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Look, he's an ideal modern wing. Levine has tremendous athleticism, length, a great three-point shot. He's been productive for years.
And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him within single digits.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Simons outside. Back to Cunningham. Move by Cunningham inside.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Grizzlies.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Cade Cunningham.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Simons passes to McDaniels. Now Jackson fires for 3. Knocks down the triple.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Grizzlies call, Jaren Jackson Jr. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Utah, Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Adebayo. So it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Jersey 10 inches, number 15, Nikolai.
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. Richard, this place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
So with Westbrook on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Keegan Murray is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Monk in at the point guard position.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Offensive rebound. It's tipped.
And there's Whitmore, that 7-foot wingspan coming in handy.
8 feet away, and it's Jokic missing. And Murray's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And it's Murray with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Henderson against Monk. And that one's good by Henderson.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Murray outside. Suns moving the ball around. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Henderson. Murray against Randall. 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Murray outside. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Outside Leonard. Over Whitmore. And it's Leonard missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's Alexander-Walker. Stolen by Henderson. Outside, Green. Goes up. And then Monk with the dunk.
You definitely saw the speed of Monk in this transition break.
The Clippers trail. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Henderson against Monk. Green with a screen on Monk. Pass to Jokic. Back to Henderson.
High-motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
Personal foul.
And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
Yeah, no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Both free throws good from Henderson. And so Monk will bring it up for the Suns. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thanks, David. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 7 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Jokic against Zubac. And that one is good.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
Now Leonard. 7 points in the game. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 9.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Randall. Jokic with it. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Zubac. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Leonard with the bucket.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Clippers trail by 4. Whitmore with it. Nothing on the board. Lets it go with a 3. That shot off. The Suns have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Monk, the pass to Zubac. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Suns.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
So for the Clippers, Al Horford is checked in for Jokic. TJ Warren comes in for Randall. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Whitmore. Warren finds Henderson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa. The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first free throw is good. Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Here's Westbrook. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Henderson against Westbrook. Outside Warren. Back to Henderson. And he converts the layup. Henderson's got 8.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Westbrook passes to Achiuwa. Pass to Monk. Back to Achiuwa. Nice D from Warren.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Green against Westbrook. To the middle. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Westbrook passes to Achiuwa. The dunk by Achiuwa.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Clippers trail by 5. All right, I'm just getting this in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's not with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him, full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Horford sets a screen for Green. Inside. And the shot by Warren, no good. Suns leading by 5. Monk outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Coffey. Pass to Henderson. Outside, Green. It's deflected. And so Monk will bring it up for the Suns. There's 1:38 left in the first. Here's Messi. Over Henderson. Another miss by Westbrook.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Monk against Green. And a missed layup. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range. Westbrook's got 7 points. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Henderson, no good. Suns leading by 8. And it's Kispert in the corner. To the inside. Now, here's Achua. He's covered by Warren. And finished off by Westbrook.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Henderson passes to Warren. Back to Henderson. They need this, and that's good off the glass that time. 10 points for him.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Here's Westbrook. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Suns lead by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Suns leading by 8. They've got Nikola Jokic. Randall out there with Whitmore. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Waters in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Westbrook. And here is Morris. There's the three. The rebound by Nance. Murray the pass to Westbrook. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Waters. Still yet to score. Jokic finds Morris. And here's Randall. Pass to Whitmore. From deep three-point land, Los Angeles with another miss.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Nance dishes to Westbrook. Phoenix, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Randall from outside, hands it from downtown. Randall's got 5.
In helping the team space the floor there, Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
Nobody near Leonard. No good with the triple.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Waters can't get it to go.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Nance.
Foul Clippers. Waters.
And the Suns making a change here. Zubats is checked in. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Suns accept the foul. That's down. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Come on, let's go.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Russell Westbrook. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Nikola Jokic. Coming off a terrific season, 3rd in assists. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Alexander Walker on the wing. He has yet to score.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Waters. Back to Morris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Monte Morris.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Murray outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Morris passes to Jokic. And the rejection by Zubac. And Jokic gets it to go. Suns leading by 9. Pass to Alexander Walker. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Randall. Nance with some nice D. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Up top, Zubac. Pass to Murray. Back to Zubac. It's rebounded by Waters. Clippers trail by 11. To the wing on the left. Jokic inside. Working on Nance. Waters passes to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 6 to shoot. Randall is doubled. 16 feet away. Phoenix grabs the miss. In the corner, it's Westbrook to the paint. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 13. Morris with a screen on Nance. Randall from outside gets it to go from beyond the arc. Randall's got 8 points here in this quarter.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Suns here with a different look. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns 5th.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Gisbert kicks to Monk. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. It's on Scoot Henderson.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
The Suns have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier. And Monk drops them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Clippers trail by 12. Henderson looking it over. Here he goes. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Suns leading by 12. Now, Alexander Walker. Pass to Misi. Monk outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is a big reason why Monk is so important. It's his accuracy.
Outside, Horford. Outside, Warren. Henderson with it. Horford with the screen on Monk. For 3, Henderson. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Now, part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Pass to Misi. Monk with the ball. Henderson defending. Lets a floater go. Clippers trail by 12. Over in the corner, Warren. From deep. Misi grabs the rebound. Suns have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Alexander Walker passes to Monk. Down low, here's Misi. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Not just a scorer. Monk is also a quality facilitator for this team.
Outside, Green. Oh, good on the triple. Phoenix leading by 14. Inside. Here's Misi. Guarded by Horford. Off target at the rim. 1:49 left in the first half of the game. Horford with the screen on Monk. For three, Henderson. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Monk against Henderson. Monk outside. Out to the right wing. Kispert finds Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Over Green. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1:06 left in the second quarter. Henderson passes to Warren. Henderson outside. Here's Coffey. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And here's the break. Here's Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. One on Kispert.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
Leonard, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander Walker.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Green. There's 39 seconds left now here in the second. Left side, Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Outside, Green. Six on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 5 seconds left in the first half. A deep 3 from Leonard. And no good in the last second attempt this time. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Suns on top, leading by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes. And then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Phoenix Suns. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So with Westbrook on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Murray. Monk is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. It's tipped. Stolen by Zubac. Alexander-Walker with the ball. Pass to Leonard. Monk outside. Off target from outside. And it's Henderson with the ball for Los Angeles. 9-point game. It's stolen by Monk. Alexander-Walker on the wing. Nailed from three-point land. Alexander-Walker's got 7 points in the game.
When Monk isn't finding his own shot, he's making some slick passes.
Pass to Jokic. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Now, here's Zubac. Now, Alexander-Walker. Pocket 6. Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. Randall grabs the board. Clippers trail by 10. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attack.
And the first one at the line is good. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Suns. Leonard hits them both.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Guys like that can really stretch your weapons offensively.
Jokic a screen. Three-pointer. Green, no luck.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard with the ball. For the 3. Green with the rebound. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Now here's Henderson. He's covered by Westbrook. Henderson, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Westbrook surveying the D. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Fifth best, Kawhi Leonard.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
And he makes the first. Richard, who do you think is the most impactful player right now in the NBA?
I stand by this. As long as LeBron James is wearing an NBA uniform, he is first, second, and third. The ratings say that. The money says that. As long as he is playing, he will be the most impactful player in the NBA.
The Suns making a switch here. Nance is checked in.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Free throw, good. Jokic.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Nance outside. Back to Westbrook. Suns moving the ball around. Outside Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Randall outside. Pass to Whitmore. Now Jokic. Zubac's defending. And it's Jokic missing. Suns leading by 12. Left side Leonard. Over Whitmore. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Randall's got 13.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
The pace that Westbrook plays at, it allows him to find angles and lanes to get the ball into the hands of shooters.
Randall right side for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Nance kicks to Westbrook. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. 17 points in the game.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Outside, Green. Henderson passes to Green. Randall right side. Pass to Whitmore. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A different look for the Clippers. Al Horford's checked in for Jokic. Warren comes in for Whitmore. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Henderson. And for the Suns, Achua comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Kispert subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Westbrook against Green. Nance sets a screen for Westbrook. Pass to Nance. Now Achua. Releases. And it's Leonard missing. Clippers trail by 13. Warren on the wing. Here's Randall, covered by Achua. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Suns on defense. Randall no good. Westbrook against Green. To the paint. Here's Messi. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Horford. And Randall has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 13. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Julius Randle.
That free throw, no good. That's off as well, so he misses both.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
To the right side. Horford against Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Randall. Now here's Green. Randall with a screen for Green. Good on the triple. Green's got 9.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Westbrook against Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Look, Westbrook does not mind contact while he's going to the bucket. In fact, he welcomes it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And both free throws good for Westbrook.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half, doing a great job at the line.
Here's Randall. The kick out to Warren. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. In the corner, it's Westbrook. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Randall. Here's Coffey. Outside, Horford. And here's Randall. The kick out to Warren. The tray. Phoenix grabs the miss.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Pretty much forcing his shot through. What a play by Westbrook.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
Russell Westbrook. 1 shot.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Clippers trail by 15. Randall outside. Shot from 12. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable in, that mid-range.
Here's Monk. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Westbrook, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Randall, basket number 8 is all good. He has attempted 12 shots.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
For 3, Westbrook sinks the three-pointer. Westbrook's got 14 points here in the second half.
He notched 1 deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Green inside the three-point line. Rebound by the Suns. Achua's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Monk, the pass to Achua. And they're on the break. Pass to Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Monk.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
The first free throw is good, and Phoenix making a change here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And you know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for Phoenix. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Back to the action. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Terrell.
Hey, we okay. Just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing. Keep getting shots. That's all right. They block a couple shots with the basket. Just keep going, all right? We all right. They going to come back in one possession. Got to keep playing, all right?
Imploring his guys to stay positive, not to get down on themselves.
Kevin, he wants his guys to just slow down a bit out there. Good message from Coach Will.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Jokic is out there with Horford. Then it's Cam Whitmore. Then it's Henderson. And it's Coffey in a two-guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Alexander Walker. And no good that time. Pass to Coffey. Henderson with it. Monk defending. Over to the left wing. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Phoenix leading by 12. Pass to Alexander Walker. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Whitmore with it. To the middle. Horford dishes to Henderson. Now, here's Jokic. Zubac's defending. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Monk. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he's tenacious on the drive, isn't he? I mean, Monk constantly looking to get to the free throw line.
At the line for the Suns, Malik Monk, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Monk. The Suns making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. And Monk drops them both. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 14-point game. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Leonard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Kawhi Leonard at the foul line for 1.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Whitmore.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Alexander Walker. Monk against Henderson. Lets the three fly. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
For LA, free throw, Nikola Jokic. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic. Green, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And the Suns making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Monk. And Jokic drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Westbrook. Takes it out to Leonard. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Cam Whitmore.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Leonard hits them both. Here's Henderson. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
Jokic against Zubac. Horford from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard, the pass to Alexander Walker. Screen by Zubac. Moves back up, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Suns lead by 15.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And it's Whitmore missing. The Suns have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Jokic sets the screen for Green. Drills the three-pointer.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
To the inside. Shoots. The offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Westbrook can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 14. Henderson left side. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Westbrook against Henderson. Screen by Zubac. Inside, Jokic with the steal. To the paint, here's Whitmore. And the layup is good. And it's 8 points for Cam Whitmore.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
It's time for dance camp.
And the Clippers making a change here. Randall's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. Told him he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the shot goes in.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Westbrook against Henderson. Pass to Randall. Jokic sets the screen for Randall. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Left side, Westbrook. Now, Alexander Walker. Zubac, a screen on Green. To the middle. Ball's knocked loose. Jokic with it. Zubac defending. Down low. Out to Henderson. Jokic sets the screen for Henderson. Back to Jokic. 5 on the clock. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Suns leading by 12. Now here's Leonard. Zubac in the post. Jokic defending. Zubac the pass to Alexander Walker. Screen by Zubac. Good on the shot. And the Suns lead by 14. The Clippers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. It's Whitmore, top of the key. Randall surveying the D. There's the triple. Sinks the triple. Randall's got 14 points now in the second half.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Still a bundle of energy to contain. Westbrook forcing the issue, as he often does. Now goes to the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
Second free throw, no good.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes. Yeah, easy call.
Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Whitmore taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Suns leading by 11. Pass to Zubac. Now, Alexander Walker. Here's Leonard. The floater. Kawhi for 2.
Oh, great footwork there from Kawhi on that floater.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Clippers trail by 13. Henderson outside. It's hauled in by Zubac.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Murray the pass to Westbrook. That shot no good. Randall with some nice D. Brown. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Green. Here's Leonard. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
LA's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. The drive by Henderson. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
On the drive, Henderson relies on his agility to slip past contact.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Phoenix. 17 points was their biggest margin. Leonard, no luck. Clippers trailed by 13. Henderson outside. Outside, Green. Here's Jokic. Pass to Henderson. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Westbrook pulls it in. Westbrook's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. Up top, Leonard. Whitmore defending. And that one's good. Leonard's got 12 now in this quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these 2 teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kawhi Leonard.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Amir Coffey's checked in for Jalen Green, and Morris subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And Jokic drops them both. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Monk, the pass to Leonard. That one goes in. Leonard's got 38 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
35 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. There's a good screen. Over Whitmore. They get it again. Misi's shot is good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Jokic with a screen on Monk. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, tremendous performance for you. How satisfying is it to control the game the way you did?
It's very satisfying. And, I just feel great that my guys have confidence in me out there, and they want me to keep being aggressive on the floor.
Well, they're smart, and they see which way that heads to. It leads to W's, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Up next, the Trailblazers taking on the Warriors. For the Portland Trailblazers, they start their season off in front of a raucous home crowd. This city is fired up to tip off this year. Warriors, Blazers, it's next. Welcome, everyone. Here it is. At long last, it's the start of the... What's not to love about opening day, Graham? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Jaylen Brown, Sarr out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Russell in at the point. 4 on the clock. And the basket by Brown.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Harden against Russell. Stolen by Russell. Outside, Brown. To the inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Russell against Harden. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Dick. For three. Drops in the three.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Out to the right wing. Back to Russell. Here's Sarr. Here's Buzelis. Defended by DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Şengün, a screen on DeRozan. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Şengün, no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Outside Harden. Blocked!
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Brown. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
And you can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's Portland now. They trail by 3. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
DeRozan hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Russell. Brown looking around. Here's Sarr, 6 to shoot. It's Brown on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 6 points.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The Trailblazers, 3rd. Number 5, the Warriors.
Both of these teams took the second chance opportunities they got last year.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. High post, Valanciunas. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
To the wing, right side. Outside Russell. Pure from three-point range.
Well, excellent awareness. Enough room for D'Angelo to squeeze one off that time.
Russell against Harden. Top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Russell to pass to Şengün. Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. Guarded by Dick. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Collins. Dick with it.
Tipped. When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Back to Russell. Down low. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him. And that one's good.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Harden with it. Russell covering. Pass to Dick. DeRozan outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And some changes here for Portland. Landale's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Vassell in for Dick. And Golden State also making a switch. Trent's checked in. That's good from DeRozan.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
Outside, Brown. Back to Russell. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Blazers trail by 3. Pass to Vassell. Here's Landale. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Hey, Brian. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him, full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. For the Trailblazers, Robinson Earls checked in for John Collins. Smith comes in for DeRozan. And it's Pippen in for James Harden. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton, one of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, thank you. Pass to Mobo, back to Brown. Right through the D for the layup. Brown's got 12 points.
Can't pin the blame on the defense. Sometimes Brown makes challenging shots right in your face.
Here's Pippen from behind the arc. Hauled in by Brown. Pass to Mobo. Trent for 3. Hits the trifecta. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Inside. Oh, deflected. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Smith passes to Vassell. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Edwards comes in for Brown. And Oladipo is subbed in for Trent. Oladipo outside. 3-pointer. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Blazers trail by 8 to the middle. Here's Smith. They can't stop the run with that one.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
The Warriors lead by 8. 1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. Carter against Smith. Takes a 3. Carter can't get it to go. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Edwards against Vassell. Some solid defense from Edwards. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Oladipo, the pass to Edwards. Now here's Carter. For 3, Oladipo nails it from 3. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Vassell. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Baisley, he's checked in for Koloko. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Getting out to a nice lead, great flow and great execution.
Second team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Victor Oladipo. One shot.
The free throw drops for Oladipo. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Smith, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here comes the break. Got a hand on it.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
Carter, good.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Warriors. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
We've got James Harden, John Collins out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Grady Dick, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Yeah, Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times. Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
6 on the shot clock. Harden, good. Harden's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Brown against DeRozan. Here's Şengün. Portland with a rebound. Now here's Harden. Valanciunas passes to Collins. And here is DeRozan. Shoots over Brown. And the step-back jumper is good. DeRozan's got 9.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Pass to Trent. Now Russell. Back to Trent. Lets it go from deep. Collins with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Collins against Şengün. Pass to DeRozan. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And Brown has got the ball here for the Warriors. Goes up on the baseline. Trent's shot is off. Blazers trail by 10. Harden, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple. Harden's got his second basket.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that 3-point shot, that's tops on the list.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Koloko, he's checked in for the Warriors. Buzelis comes in for Trent. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Sarr passes to Russell. Here's Koloko. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Blazers trail by 7. Pass to Collins. DeRozan outside. There's the 3. Another 3 from Portland.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Russell, the pass to Sarr. Russell, a screen on Collins. From deep, Sarr. Valanciunas with a rebound. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Yeah, high effort play by DeRozan. But his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
No good on the free throw. Just 21 wins for Portland last year, Brent. Their lowest total since the 71-72 season.
Yeah, BA, and if history serves me right, that was just their second year in the NBA. I do like the youth movement. This team has to rebuild in the Rose City. They've got some interesting pieces, but this one's going to take some time.
And here's Brown for 3. Down on Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
For three, Collins. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Outside, Brown. Oh, Brown's going to go get it. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
The Warriors lead by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Shot's good by Sarr.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
DeRozan outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Portland making a switch here. Vassell's checked in.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Pippen, he's checked in from Portland. So it's the Warriors now. Russell deciding where to go with it. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
But when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Pass to Valanciunas. Vassell outside. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Oladipo. The 3-ball. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Some confidence from Victor Oladipo, and why not? He's got the green light in this offense.
The 3, Collins. And it's Koloko with a rebound. The Warriors lead by 5. Oladipo outside. Now Russell. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Russell. The 3 is up. Portland with a rebound. Vassell outside. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
And there's a pick. The 3 from Russell. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Harden. Here's Pippen, guarded by Russell. 3-pointer, Harden. And the 3-pointer goes. Harden's got 8.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
Outside Russell. Oladipo against Harden. The shot by Oladipo, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see what you got. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Everybody get down.
So for the Blazers, Landale's checked in for Valanciunas. Robinson Earl comes in for Collins, and it's Smith in for Harden. That one's off. Good on the second one. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Offensive board. Here's Pippen. Counted from distance. Pippen's got himself on the board with a three there.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have a wide open three.
Pass to Carter. And here's Paisley. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the Warriors make some changes. Alperen Şengün's checked in for Koloko, and it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Oladipo. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Carter, the pass to Şengün. A minute 37 left to play in the second quarter. Trent from long range. Offensive rebound. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Smith against Trent. And here's Smith. Still no points. To the inside. Robinson Earl. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Picked up by Paisley. The floater and the basket by Trent. Trent's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, if you're not outside, you gotta be inside. Nice touch by Gary Trent Jr.
Right wing. Here's Pippen. Three-pointer off the mark.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Inside. It's stolen. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Robinson Earl, the pass to Pippen. Here's Landale, defended by Şengün. Pass to Pippen. Driving inside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Trent against Smith. Here's Trent. It's good. Trent's got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Smith with it. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Warriors ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit it.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
I like their aggressiveness getting to the line, caving the defense.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. We've got Alperon Şengün, Luz Ellis out there with Sarr. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. Down low. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Portland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And there's the lob. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. 4th, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Free throw drops from Valanciunas.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy. Even in limited minutes, he really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
That one's no good.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
And there's Russell on the assist by Sarr. Russell's got 8 points.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
Harden into the lane. Collins outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Collins has got his second bucket of the night. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Pass to Sarr. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
And so DeRozan will bring it up for Portland. They lead by 1. DeRozan makes... Oh, what a move! DeRozan! Unbelievable!
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan. Flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Brown passes to Russell. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Dick. Dick's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to DeRozan. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Collins. Dick, the pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Collins with a screen on Russell. Harden, deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Golden State. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Sarr. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, defensively, against a young guy like Sarr, his size and energy can be overpowering.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Portland leading. Harden, the pass to DeRozan. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, Lakers fans. Here comes your Trailblazers team. Number 2, Jonathan.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Harden against Russell. Outside, Brown. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Brown's got 17.
Yeah, tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
To the middle. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
Now here's Russell. Give him 8 points now. Outside, Brown. Şengün, the screen for the tie. They get it back. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Şengün has such a great feel for the game. He's savvy and he knows how to get a call.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the Warriors making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
DeRozan passes to Collins. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It's Oladipo with a drive. That ties the game. He's got 11.
This helps this team. When Oladipo stays aggressive for a full 48 minutes, he becomes a force.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Pass to Oladipo. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, the Warriors score.
Shot selection paying off there. Patience by Oladipo, and then knocks it down from the perimeter.
Outside Dick. Oh, got a piece of it. Harden against Russell. Good work defensively by Oladipo. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Brown. Over to the left wing. Brown with a screen. Here's Russell for the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And no stranger to physical play. JB busting it up in there without fear.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
Free throw is good, now leading by 1.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
A line change here for Portland. And Golden State also making a switch. Trent's checked in. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Oladipo. Pippen, pass to Vassell. Pass to Smith. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Trent, the pass to Brown. To the wing on the left. Oladipo outside. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Pippen.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Landale with a screen. Vassell against Brown. Fires the 3. Vassell can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Brown against Vassell. Brown, that's good.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And some changes here for the Warriors. Baisley, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Edwards comes in for Brown. And it's Carter in for Oladipo. Portland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Vassell passes to Pippen. Back to Vassell. The 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Vassell's got his second basket on the night.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Edwards. His first shot attempt. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 4 rebounds now. Smith outside. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. The Warriors pull it in.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Trent, no one on him. Makes an easy one. Trent's got 9.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Pippen, pass to Landale. Here's Pippen. Back to Vassell. from outside the arc. Rebounded by Trent.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Vassell against Edwards. Vassell can't get it to go.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
The kick out to Edwards. Golden State with a rebound. Carter on the wing. Takes a three. Buries it from three. He's got 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pippen, pass to Landale. Here's Pippen. He's checked by Carter. Back to Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Sinks the tray. Pippen's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Pass to Mobo. This one for 3. Robinson Earl with a rebound. Portland has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Vassell passes to Pippen. Here's Landale. Here's Smith. Smith. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. And the Warriors making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Golden State has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. Oladipo against Harden. Now Oladipo. The layup misses. It's all tied up in Portland. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got John Collins, James Harden out there with Dick. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Brown, and it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Valanciunas against Şengün. Valanciunas passes to Dick. DeRozan outside. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oladipo against Harden. And there's the screen. And Oladipo hits from deep. And it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Valanciunas against Oladipo. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. DeRozan's got 22 points.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
Oladipo, the pass to Sarr. Back to Oladipo. Şengün, a screen on Harden. 19-footer. Again, Golden State.
Well, Oladipo executed that pick and roll well. Remarkable at scoring whenever he gets room to shoot off the screen.
Collins outside. Back to DeRozan. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Oladipo. Here's Brown. Portland with a rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Now Harden. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Collins a screen. The 3 from DeRozan. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Outside, Brown. And here's Şengün. Shoots over Valanciunas, and Şengün gets it to go. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Along with everything he can do in the paint, Şengün's mid-range game provides some pop as well.
Harden from outside. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, came up empty. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Harden. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That one on Şengün. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Oladipo. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
And I feel like there's been an old-school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Yeah, not too many guys want to get in Şengün's way when he's moving with purpose.
Pass to Valanciunas. Inside, Şengün with a steal. Here's Sarr. Collins defending. Sarr misses. Blazers trail by 3. Harden with it. Russell covering. The putback. Russell with the rebound. And Russell's got the ball here for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 14. Sarr passes to Şengün. Now here's Russell, defended by Harden. Şengün a screen on Harden. Harden against Russell. Pass to Sarr. Stolen by Collins. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Pippen, he's checked in for James Harden. Here's Russell. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Sarr. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
So much skill there for Sarr, and he can get elusive, which helped him draw the foul.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second.
And though he let one get away, he pushed this to a 2-possession lead.
Blazers trail by 4. Collins outside. Pass to Pippen. Kicks it to DeRozan. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. DeRozan's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Here's Brown. The 3 ball. Ooh, Brown with the answer back.
3 points.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Outside Dick. DeRozan outside. Six on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. DeRozan's got 30 points. Russell with the ball. Pass to Brown. To the inside. DeRozan outside. Count it, and the foul. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Wow, look at the handles on DeMar.
Defensive foul. Jaylen Brown. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Portland, DeMar DeRozan, shooting 1.
The free throw's off from DeRozan. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this 4th. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
First free throw is good. Off on the second.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
On the wing, Grady Dick, defended by Brown, to take the lead. And it's DeRozan missing. Golden State has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. It's kept alive. Sarr, and he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best move. Let's go.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Collins with a screen on Russell. Here's Pippen. They get it back. Collins, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. Steps back. Another shot. And Russell with the lay-in.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Here's DeRozan. Kicks it out to Collins. Let's go with a 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Pippen pass to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. He takes it in. That's DeRozan.
Yeah, man. DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Pass to Buzelis. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter. Şengün, the screen. Russell from outside. And the ball out of play. Trailblazers will have it. .144 left in the final quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. DeRozan hits them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Brown, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And a sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
And the Blazers making a change here. Harden's checked in. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Pass to Dick to tie it up. Buzelis grabs the board.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough, because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
And Portland's shooting at about 44% so far. Here's DeRozan. Warriors with the rebound. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Brown. Guarded by Dick. To the middle. Stolen by Valanciunas. Harden, the pass to DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Portland, DeMar DeRozan.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. DeRozan hits them both. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Here's Brown. And it's in.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. DeRozan outside. It falls! And that one brings him within 1.
Oh, a seasoned veteran with lots of scoring moves. You can usually count on DeRozan to convert in the clutch. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. He's unable to get the second one. DeRozan against Brown. DeRozan up top to tie it up. Oh, he missed it.
Jaylen Brown, second personal foul, 15 foul. At the line for 2, DeMar DeRozan.
So the first one drops. And that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Away from way outside. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Now here's Harden. John Collins out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Grady Dick. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Harden in at the 1. Here's Sarr. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
Harden with it. Russell covering. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for Portland, James Harden. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, this man at the line is a puzzle that defenses for years in this league have just not been able to solve. And that is really the story of James Harden's career.
He hits the second from the line. The Warriors leading. Outside Russell. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. On the wing, Grady Dick, guarded by Trent. Here's Collins. And it's rejected. And they'll keep possession. Valanciunas against Şengün. 4 on the clock. Here's Dick. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And Russell's got the ball here for the Warriors. Sarr passes to Trent. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grady Dick picks one up.
And the coaching staff wanting a little bit more of this from Trent, forcing his way to the line.
First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. DeRozan's got 44.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big, big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
For your Blazer Dancers.
Well, overtime basketball, about a minute and a half played. To the paint. And Sarr with the basket on the assist by Buzelis. And the Warriors lead by 2. Russell against Harden. DeRozan outside. That's to Dick to take the lead. Connects from downtown.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Russell against Harden. Back to Russell. And here's Trent to the inside. Russell, that's good.
Well, D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
And so here's Portland. They trail by 1. We are in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. Here's DeRozan. Here's Collins. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Sarr. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up 2. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. 11 feet out. And he gets it to go off the front iron. DeRozan's got 46.
Oh, a nice move by DeRozan. Pulling up for a J before the defense can interfere.
Here's Trent on the take. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Oh, the team relying on Gary Trent, putting their faith in his ability to get the big bucket.
Puts it up from 12. And it's DeRozan missing. The Warriors have gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. Trent, the pass to Şengün. Back to Trent. Goes back up. Collins with the rebound. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Outside Dick. Up top, Valanciunas. That's to Dick. Valanciunas with it. Shot clock at 5. Back to Dick. Money.
Coach is always wanting assisted buckets, especially from bigs like Valanciunas. It's a sign your offense is running well.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Warriors substitution. Number 7, Jalen Brown.
Billups calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Harden. Oh, it falls!
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbound.
So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Be safe and good night from all of us.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, DeMar DeRozan.
2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Sexton is out there with Payne. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Butler. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Wizards, Brooks is out there with Banchero. And there's Klay Thompson. And there's Miles Turner, and it's Giddey in at the 1 spot. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, at his best, Jimmy Butler is a versatile scorer, inside and outside. But what I will most remember him for, his competitive toughness.
And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Brooks. Reid against Banchero. Turner with a screen on Reid. Here's Banchero. And Turner throws it down.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Payne passes to Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Now here's Thompson. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Giddey. From the arc. Sexton grabs the board. Now here's Payne. And here's Reid. He's covered by Banchero. Reid misses. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Giddey. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
Payne with it. Picked up by Banchero. Rejected by Banchero. Giddey with it. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Banchero. The 11-footer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Payne looking around. And it's sent back by Turner.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington, Doris, over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
Great showing for him last season. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 7 rebounds and 5 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. Sexton for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Banchero up top, defended by Butler. Turner with the screen. Here's Banchero. Hits it from 3-point range. Banchero's got 7.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Reed the pass to Sexton. The shot by Butler, nobody around. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. He's got 5.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And it's Banchero missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Butler. He has 5. Nice move. Williams dishes to Butler. Over Brooks. That misses off the backboard. And so Brooks will bring it up for Washington. 4-point game. Banchero misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Austin's gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the left side wing. Reed kicks to Payne. Reed with a screen for Payne. With the drive. That shot is off. Great defense that time from Banchero. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe. Now, I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler. And he said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Thompson following the bucket by the Celtics. Turner looking around. Over Williams. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
I'll tell you, so polished and so confident this close to the cup. Miles Turner doing work.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Thank you, Kevin. I've just got
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA on Thursday night. And now a look at the upcoming schedule. For the Boston Celtics. On Saturday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Monday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Milwaukee Bucks.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Cam Payne, Mark Williams out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Colin Sexton, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. In transition, here they come. Here's Williams. Rebound by the Wizards. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Graham. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Thompson, no good. And it's Butler with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
A show of pure athletic ability from Sexton. What a dunk.
Giddey against Payne. Oh, Williams with the block. Outside Payne. Down low. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist by Payne. Sexton's got his second basket of the night. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me, I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Reid. Pass to Butler. From downtown, it's rebounded by Banchero. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. With the drive, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Payne. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Pass to Butler. Fires the three. Rebound, Washington. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Giddey. And Carroll with a screen on Payne. And it's Giddey off the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it's going to go on Cameron Payne.
Yeah, he took off, and the D struggled to catch up with Giddey.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. All right, Coach, if you have a really young team, how do you approach the season early in the schedule?
Well, Brian, the big challenge is when you have a young team,
is really trying to figure out who fits into what roles, what's the best way for your team to play. That takes a little longer than it does with other teams, and at times you have to modify your schemes, your rotations, and really work to figure out what you need to do.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Payne, the pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
You think of guys who play greater than their stats. Butler has got to be on that list, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the competitive nature of Jimmy Butler is the stuff of legends. Sure, sometimes it can make it tough in certain locker rooms, but coaches love his passion for winning.
Feels like a guy that's built for the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Now here's Payne. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Thompson outside. Pass to Brooks. Giddey against Payne. Turner, a screen on Payne. The floater. Rebounded by Payne.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Here's Butler. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And Butler tremendously strong for a wing. That really helps inside.
And Carroll with a screen on Payne. Thompson outside to halt the run. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Celtics lead by 3. Here's Payne. Outside Sexton. Williams a screen on Thompson for 3. Sexton, he buries it from 3. Sexton's got 7 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A fearless dunk by Thompson, showing the defense they can't force him to back off.
Pass to Butler. Reed against Van Carroll. Reed in the post. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. The Wizards trail by 4. Van Carroll passes to Thompson. Now Giddey. Boston pulls it in. Outside Butler. Pass to Reed. On the wing, Sexton. Defended by Thompson. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thank you, B.A. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him, full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
All right, Sean.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Joined by Richard Jefferson. Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sideline. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Naz Reid. Cameron Payne is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Butler. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And for the Wizards, Thompson is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Banchero. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Brooks in at the 3. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Now, here's Reed. After the miss from Klay Thompson. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Here's Butler. Count that one.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
Now here's Giddey. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Williams with the steal. Inside. The rebound by Turner. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Banchero. Rebound by Williams. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Knicks.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Banchero kicks to Brooks. The Wizards with another miss.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Here's Butler. Crafty move. Nice defense from Giddey.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Got that one up quick.
And you want to talk about confidence right there. Giddey wasting no time firing off the dribble.
Butler against Brooks. Outside Butler. And it's Payne in the corner. Pass to Reed. Here's Payne. Over Giddey. Payne can't hit. Thompson surveying the floor. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Reed in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Williams up on top. 8 points his last outing. Boston, no good that time either. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Butler against Banchero. Thompson outside. Pass to Banchero. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Banchero's got 6 points.
He's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mark Williams. Now, here's Sexton. What a tremendous game he played against New York. Over Thompson, again the miss by the Celtics.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Yep, that one goes in there. Butler's got his third bucket of the night. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, here's Sexton. Paolo Banchero, unable to get his last shot to go in. Reed misses. Washington's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Reed with the rebound. Boston trailing. Here's Butler. He picked up 21 points in their last win against New York. Turner comes with a double team. Reed kicks to Butler. Nice ball movement by Boston. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Celtics second.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Richard, the Celtics. Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Olenek is checked in for Miles Turner. Hachimura comes in for Banchero. Sharp's checked in for Thompson. And Anthony subbed in for Brooks.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
That free throw good from Giddey. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Boston. Kevin Huerter comes in for Karis LeVert. Carter with the screen. Bounce pass, Butler, and then Carter with the jam.
And I just love how Butler uses that pick and roll. Whatever the defense gives him, he takes.
Anthony taking his time here. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Carter. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside Butler. Cranes the three-pointer. Butler's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Giddey finds Anthony. And here is Hachimura. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The immediate response from Hachimura. The three at the other end, that thing fired him up.
Butler against Hachimura. In the corner, Huerter with it. Carter sets the pick for Huerter. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You can't get more silky from three than Huerter.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Wizards making a switch here. Osman's checked in. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Anthony. No scoring in this one. Pass to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Outside Butler. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Butler's got 12 in the game.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Sharp, the pass to Anthony. Back to Sharp. Going inside. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Anthony against Beverly. Carter with a screen on Anthony. Here's Beverly. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Cedi Osman.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Brian. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Jimmy Butler out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then there's Cam Payne. And it's Williams in at the center position.
You got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Outside for Butler. Pass to Reid. And here's Payne. Giddey defends. Williams with the screen. And here's Payne outside. Knocks down the long J.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Pass to Sexton. Butler up top. 6 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
That's good from Butler. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Butler hits them both.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
Giddey finds Brooks. Driving to the basket. Rebound Boston.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Payne, the pass to Reid. Outside for Butler. 4-3. The rebound by Turner. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Washington. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And here's Butler outside. Boston again missing. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Inside, here's Giddey. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Butler against Brooks. Outside Reid. Back to Butler. Williams with the screen. Brooks against Butler. Up and over Brooks. Butler can't get that one to fall.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
On the wing, Thompson. Turner inside. Working on Williams. Outside Giddey. Williams grabs the board. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Sexton. Good work defensively by Brooks.
That's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Turner passes to Banchero. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
That's on Mark Williams.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
Washington shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he makes a first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Carter, he's checked in for Williams. And that one goes in. Two from the line that time. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
And Joe Mazzulla calls time out here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. That love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Washington in second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Stolen by Giddey. That shot off. Oh, nice D from Carter. With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside Butler. Outside Reed. Butler, a screen on Banchero. Outside Payne. 5 to shoot. Back to Reed. Pass to Sexton. To stop the drought. Knocks it down from distance.
Looking better and better from that range is Colin Sexton.
The Wizards have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Now Thompson fires for 3. The rebound by Carter. Sexton looking around. Carter, the pass to Payne. Carter, a screen on Giddey. And here's Payne outside. Rebound by the Wizards. Banchero passes to Giddey. Back to Banchero. Outside Giddey. Brooks outside. There's a screen by Turner. The three. That's good. Brooks for three. Brooks has got 6.
Offensively, Brooks can be just relentless, constantly looking for chances to get his team points.
Payne, the pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. On target from range.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Big group substitution here for Washington. Olenek's checked in for Turner. Hachimura comes in for Banchero. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooks. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Giddey. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Outside Sharp. Hachimura with a screen on Levert. Three-pointer Sharp. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Back to Beverly. Shoots. Gets a very good look and converts.
You can't play too far off of Patrick Beverly, or this can happen.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Anthony. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Osman, he's checked in for Washington.
Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Cole Anthony. Shooting one.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Levert, that's good.
What a soft touch on the floater. Levert has a great sense for when to take his shot.
The Wizards have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Anthony. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Beverly on the wing. Carter, a screen on Hachimura. Here's the floater. It's blocked.
Nice timing on that contested shot. Just reading it well was Rui.
Anthony against Beverly. Anthony, the pass to Sharp. Olynyk with the ball. Anthony outside. Lets it go from deep. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Kind of like playing in the rec league. Little to no defense on that possession. And the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Anthony against Beverly. Outside Reed. Over Hachimura. Reed can't hit. Wizards leading by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Right, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Prince with the bucket.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Anthony against Beverly. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Fires from the line. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Beverly with it, guarded by Olynyk. Beverly against Anthony. Pass to Carter. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Williams is checked in for Boston. Herter comes in for Prince. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside, and on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Olynyk. Anthony against Beverly. Olynyk with a screen on Beverly. Clock at 4. Anthony, the pass to Sharp. Takes the 3. LeVert with a rebound.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Beverly with it. Anthony grabs the board. And he lobs it up top. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Puts up a deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Wizards out in front, up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Boston trailing. All right, and we got a report from Shams Charania with news out of the Western Conference. Shams, take it away.
Thank you, B.A. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor, and he has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him, full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. No good on that one. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And the second free throw is good. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Colin Sexton out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Williams in at center, filling out the middle. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Second free throw, no good. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. We got a long way to go.
Butler against Giddey. Pass to Brooks. And he makes it on the layup. And now it's a 4-point Washington lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside, Williams. Butler on the wing. Over Banchero. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
Huerter against Brooks. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Butler against Brooks. Left side Williams. Outside Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Oh, stolen by Turner. Brooks against Butler. Brooks, the pass to Thompson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Klay Thompson is tall for a guard, so you want to utilize any advantage you have. That time height came into play.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
There's so many little things that Klay Thompson does for his team that go unnoticed. Trust me, they're not unappreciated.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Outside Sexton. Sexton, a screen on Banchero. And here's Butler outside. Boston again missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Banchero no good. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Sexton. Pass to Payne. Now Butler. Here's Reed. Turner covers. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for 2.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws. The Wizards have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Down low. Here's Turner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal.
Nice physical play by Turner, getting to the stripe.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Miles Turner taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
So he comes up empty at the line. And it's Butler with the ball for Boston. Trailing by 2. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Yeah, the last game it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Reed. He picked up 12 points in their last win against New York.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Line for the Celtics. Miles Reed. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reed. And it's tied up with that one. And so it's Washington with it. Now Giddey. Banchero outside. It's picked off. Butler against Banchero. Butler goes for it inside.
Forward size with guard handles. Butler showing us how he can manipulate the ball there.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Brooks outside. Pass to Thompson. With the teardrop. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Superb job by Clay to draw the contact for the N1 opportunity. Great focus on the play.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. That free throw is good from Thompson. Here's Payne. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York. Outside Reed. Pass to Prince. Outside Sexton. Sinks the tray. Sexton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Sexton's confidence growing now, knocking it down from the 3-point line. That's big.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge 3rd season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Payne. They set a pick. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
The 3 from Banchero. From distance. Mallow.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Giddey against Payne. Outside for Butler. 3-pointer. Washington with a rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Giddey. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Butler. Here's Prince. Left side Payne. Outside Butler. The 3. Again, the miss by Butler.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero. Celtics trail by 3. On the wing, Sexton. Stolen by Thompson. Giddey against Payne. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And Washington will go for a different look here. Olenek's checked in for Turner. Hachimura comes in for Paolo Banchero. Sharp, he's checked in for Thompson. And Anthony subbed in for Brooks.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
Beverly against Anthony. Reed to screen on Anthony. Clock at 6. Looking to win the run. Sharp grabs the miss. Washington leading by 6. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Boston's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. It's Herter on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. Herter can't hit.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Back to Giddey. "14 feet away. Boston pulls it in. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Carter, a screen on Anthony. Beverly, the pass to Herter. Here's Reed. Second shot opportunity. Shot's blocked. And he recovers it. And that one drops. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter. And Washington has possession. 6-point lead. Outside Sharp. Nice move. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got rebound number 7 tonight. Beverly, the pass to Herter. Carter on the wing. Beverly with it. Pass to Herter. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Here's Washington now. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Anthony. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Anthony's got 8.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Anthony against Beverly. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Patrick Beverly is going to come at you every night, just an inspiring player that way, and daring the defense to get physical with him on that play.
That free throw good from Beverly. And Boston with some changes. Williams comes in for Reed, and LeVert subbed in for Prince. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
I think Patrick Beverly, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
Olynyk passes to Anthony. Screen by Olynyk. To the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Olynyk's got his first bucket in this one. Celtics trail by 9. Beverly finds Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Giddey.
Herter showed some great progress in his first year and now showing how much more comfortable he is.
And he drops it first. When folks talk about Herter, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herter, an elite skill working without the ball.
Brooks, he's checked in for Giddey.
Herder doesn't get to the line a ton. Let's see what he does here.
Anthony up top. Beverly defending. Anthony with a bucket.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Anthony against Beverly. Pass to Carter. Hachimura with the defensive effort. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer sharp. Williams grabs the board. Celtics trail by 9. Outside Herder. Carter, a screen on Brooks. There's Herder with the three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Washington Wizards. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly.
As poorly as they've shot the ball, they're lucky to be within.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Celtics trail by 9. Banchero out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. A shot by Butler, no good. Brooks against Sexton. From deep, Giddey gets the 3 to fall. Giddey's got 8 points.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one from 3.
Outside Sexton. Oh, and Turner with a block. And Caro no good. The Celtics shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. Sexton passes to Payne. Williams a screen on Giddey. And here's Payne outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Payne's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, Payne will play patient in the pick and roll. That's a lot of alliteration, but we'll go with it. He's smart.
Pass to Thompson. Turner, a screen on Sexton. Here's Thompson. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Now Payne. Back to Butler. There's the 3. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
Giddey passes to Banchero. Over Reed. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Tries again. Butler can't get it to go.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Banchero against Reed. Outside Payne. 6 on the shot clock. Williams a screen on Thompson. Here's Payne. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Butler surveying the floor. To the inside. Reed passes to Sexton. Stolen by Giddey. Banchero outside. Pass to Brooks. Banchero with a screen on Butler.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Boston making a switch here. Prince is checked in. And Brooks drops them both.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Boston in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Celtics trail by 10. Outside Sexton. Down low. Here's Butler. And Butler inside.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Turner, a screen on Payne. Here's Giddey. And again, Washington, no good.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Williams on the wing. Turner covers. Prince, a screen on Giddey. 5 on the clock. Payne on the bounce. Soft touch off the glass. Payne's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Payne, one of those guys like a water boat, just slippery on the inside, and you can't find him.
Pass to Brooks. On the wing, Thompson. From behind the arc. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Boston. Carter, he's checked in for Williams, and LeVert subbed in for Sexton. Celtics trail by 9. LeVert passes to Carter. Now here's LeVert. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. LeVert's got his second basket on the night.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Brooks a screen on Payne. Giddey against Payne. The 3 from Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Butler with the bucket.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
Wizards leading by 7. Giddey with it. Give him 8 points now. The 3 from Thompson. LeVert with a rebound. Boston's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Giddey against Payne. Pass to Carter. Washington with a rebound. Brooks outside. Here's Giddey. And yep, it's good. Giddey's got 10.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
All right, let's find out the news on Colin Sexton. Allie LaForce has the update.
I had a moment to catch up with Boston's head athletic trainer. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. It's just so unfortunate to experience injuries like this early in the season, just barely out of the gates and already an unexpected setback.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Herter's checked in for Boston. Beverly comes in for Payne. Anthony against Beverly. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Anthony. Hachimura with a screen on Beverly. Here's Anthony. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. And here's Butler. 15 points in the game. Herter, a screen on Hachimura. Outside for LeVert. Over Sharp. The shot by LeVert, no good. Washington leading by 9. Thompson scanning the floor. Beverly against Anthony. Shoots over Beverly. Hachimura from long range. Boston with a rebound. Now here's Beverly. Crosses over. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
And he sinks the second. The Wizards have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Anthony outside. Great D that time from Beverly.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Reed's checked in for Boston. Wizards leading by 8. Thompson with it, picked up by Reed. Pass to Olynyk, and here's Anthony. Floats one, and he lays it in. Anthony's got 14 points for the game.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Butler against Thompson. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Shoots from the elbow. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 17 points in the game.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Here's Anthony. Boston pulls it in. Carter's got 8 rebounds in the game. Butler on the bounce. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Anthony. He's checked by LeVert. And the basket is good. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Hachimura against Reed. It's stolen by Olynyk. Anthony outside. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And here's Thompson for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 8 rebounds in the game. Herter passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Olynyk up top. Boston pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Herter. Outside Butler. There's the triple. The shot off that time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Washington leading by 8. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. We've got Naz Reid, Colin Sexton out there with Cameron Payne. Then it's Williams, and it's Prince in at the 3. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and Reid with a block. Now the Celtics on the move. For 3, Sexton. And the 3-pointer goes.
Well, that's in rhythm and right on target as Sexton has a very well-rounded offensive game, playing in control now.
Brooks finds Kitty. Back to Brooks. Over Prince. That one a little long.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Prince, a screen on Giddey. Here's Payne. And he lays it up and in.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Wizards leading by 3. We got a chance to check up on Patrick Beverley's status. Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Celtics let me know the status. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time. Obviously a terrible way to start the season. The good news, though, plenty of time left to figure things out for them.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Beverly, he's checked in for Prince. Payne against Giddy. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Fires it. Rebound Washington. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Beverly outside. Inside. Here's Reed. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for Washington. It's a 5-point game. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Sexton against Brooks. Payne, a screen on Brooks. Here's Sexton. And that one's good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Banchero outside. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Sexton passes to Beverly. Back to Sexton. To the paint. Payne against Giddy. The rebound by Turner. Washington leading by 5. Brooks, the pass to Banchero, and stolen by Williams. Brooks against Payne. Just 5 to shoot. Blocked!
The strong defense from Brooks, using his instincts there to come away with the block.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Payne, clock at 2, over Giddy.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, this game has gone the other direction.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Banchero. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside Sexton. Now Payne. Williams a screen on Giddy. And here's Payne outside. Boston no good that time either.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The 3 from Banchero. Turner passes to Brooks. Second chance effort. Boston pulls it in. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Reed against Turner. Reed passes to Payne. Williams with the screen. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Payne, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Saturday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Detroit Pistons. And then Monday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Milwaukee Bucks.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Washington. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Boston.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Giddy against Payne. Reed a screen on Giddy. And here's Payne outside. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Sexton, defended by Thompson. From deep. And it's Sexton with the three. Sexton's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Thompson against Sexton. Pass to Giddey. To the left wing. Reed against Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
The first free throw is good. Hachimura's checked in for Brooks. And Banchero drops them both.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Sexton against Thompson. Pass to Payne. Butler on the wing. Back to Payne. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson, always in motion. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. When you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Banchero outside. Down low. Clay busting it up inside.
And the excitement on that bench grows as Klay Thompson pours it in.
Here's Payne. Outside, Williams. Pass to Butler. Banchero against Reed. Reed sets a screen. And here's Payne outside. Rebound Washington. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Payne with it. Giddey defends. Williams a screen on Giddey. And here's Payne outside. Knocks down the triple. Payne's got 10 points in just the second half.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Celtics trail by 6. With the step back. Free throw line jumper. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter. Payne against Giddey. Pass to Turner. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Here's Butler. Again, Boston.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Hachimura, pass to Giddey. Pass to Thompson from the arc. And again, Washington with a triple.
One of the most effortless strokes we've ever seen. Thompson can just make corner threes in his sleep.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Payne against Giddey. Pass to Butler. That one is off. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Giddey against Payne. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Wizards.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Klay Thompson.
It's hard to think of a part of a game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for Washington.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Who's that?
So he comes up empty, missing both. So it's Boston now. They trail by 6. Williams a screen on Giddey. Here's Payne. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Timeout called, the Wizards. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
At the line for the Wizards, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Timeout called, the Celtics. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Butler against Hachimura. The shot by Butler, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. At the line for the Wizards, taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. 16 seconds left in the fourth.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
So we see the Wizards get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Klay Thompson.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At power forward, Jared Vanderbilt. At center, Isaiah Hartenstein. And let's meet the 35 for your Dallas Mavericks.
Coaching staffs. Art, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Powell. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Wagner. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Hartenstein against Bagley. Wagner passes to Powell. And here is Vanderbilt. 5 to shoot. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Mobley outside. Powell with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Nembhard with it. Guarded by Powell. Bagley the pass to Mobley. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Powell. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Powell to the paint. It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Powell. Nembhard the pass to Ingram. Mobley with it. And there's the drive. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Mobley.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jalen Brunson. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Mobley outside. Back to Brunson. Mobley finds Brunson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
He has dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for the Spurs. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Now Ingram. After Norman Powell missed from long range. High post Bagley. The 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Wagner kicks to Powell. Shoots over Ingram. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. He trains the quick shot. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Brunson. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And so it's Dallas with him, following the bucket by the Spurs. Sharp against Bagley, and slammed up by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Wagner outside. Driving in. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Yep, it counts. 9 points in the game so far.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You gotta keep getting him touches.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Third and block. And they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. Now, here's Sharp. Hasn't made one yet. Deep two from Wagner. He squares up and sinks it.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Ingram. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Ingram's got 11 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Sharp. Pass to Powell. Cuts off the pass. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Vanderbilt. The Mavericks making the shot. Now Sharp. Wagner outside. 4 on the clock. Vanderbilt, a screen on Ingram. And the three ball is good.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Let's check in now with Shams Charania on a story coming out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Shams, what's the buzz regarding the Jam?
Hey, Kevin, they're getting a guy who can make shots no matter who's on him. Michael Porter Jr. is tall, lengthy, gets good lift off the floor. He has a very high release point. We've seen defenders run at him, full sprint, and he just calmly rises up and knocks it down. You need finishers like that.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. Checked in. Thompson comes in for Mobley. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Ingram. And it's Collier in for Andrew Nembhard. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Sharp. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Vanderbilt. Christie, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Mitchell in for Powell.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Tied up with that one. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Cada. Christie against Thompson. To the inside. Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
Williams, a screen on Bogdanovich. Releases from 15, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Spurs. Bogdanovich dishes to Thompson. Bogdanovich against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And here is Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. The rebound by Cada.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Connects from 3-point range. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Cada. And Thompson kicks to Bogdanovich. From 13, the rebound by the Spurs. 1:31 left in the first quarter. Williams scanning the floor. Picked by Finney Smith. For 3, Mitchell. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Cada. To the paint. Trying to find Bagley and gets it to him. The layup missed. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Williams passes to Christie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Mitchell's shot is good.
Really good pass from Finney Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bogdanovich. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Good D by Thompson. Pass to Bogdanovich. Driving the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Dallas, Bogdanovich. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. It's a tie game in Dallas. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for San Antonio, they've got Powell. Sharp out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. Mitchell against Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Hartenstein with the screen on Brunson. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. No good with the wing jumper.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Dallas moving it around and slammed up by Ingram.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
Brunson against Mitchell. Sharp with the screen on Brunson. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. That's good on the jump shot. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for San Antonio. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Wagner passes to Hartenstein. Here's Powell. Pass to Sharp. Back to Mitchell. Launches it. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now here's Brunson. Ingram outside. Mobley sets the pick for Ingram. Unable to get that one. Nice defense from Wagner. And Wagner's got the ball here for San Antonio. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Ingram outside. Back to Brunson. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist from Brunson. And it's 6 points for Evan Mobley. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Checked in for Sharp. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that could be major intimidation and affect your game.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Powell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And the second free throw, good. The Spurs have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Inside, it's deflected and stolen by Mobley. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Brunson. Vanderbilt with the block. Wagner passes to Pop. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
The Mavericks trailing. Brunson up top, covered by Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Ingram. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
I think it's critical that Ingram's confidence continues to grow. I mean, and I think possessions like that will only help him moving forward.
Mobley against Hartenstein.
Dallas foul. Evan Mobley. First personal foul. First team foul.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Now Nembhard. Here's Brunson. And he recovers it. Out to Thompson. Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell, and Thompson throws it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Wagner passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Wagner. Vanderbilt, a screen on Ingram. Clock at 6. Wagner. It's rebounded by Dallas. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Now here's Ingram. He's got 15, 2 points. That one goes.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Mavericks with some changes. Bagley, he's checked in for Thompson. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Collier in for Andrew Nembhard. Then for the Spurs, Christie comes in for Franz Wagner. And Gilgeous Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 11. Vanderbilt with the screen. Gilgeous Alexander against Brunson. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Pass to Collier. Mobley outside. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Back to Mobley. Beyond the arc. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. And now a 6-point Maverick lead. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Powell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Pass to Bogdanovich for the three. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Christie. Down low. Bagley with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Christie. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet move. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooter.
Vanderbilt with the block. Up top, Powell. Brunson covering. Powell kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Three-pointer. Bagley with the block. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Here's Collier, defended by Christie. Pass to Bagley. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mobley. Christie with the rebound. Spurs trail by 5. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dallas making a switch here. Cade is checked in, then for the Spurs. Sharp's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Vanderbilt. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Norman Powell. Bogdanovich inside. Finney-Smith defending. Bogdanovich, no luck.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
1:07 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys. for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Here's Brunson. No good, unable to end this run.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams. The rebound by Cato. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Looking to end his cold spell. He doesn't hit that one.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Brunson outside. Puts up a deep three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Since we got a little time on our... Shifting back to that first half of play, let's...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Mobley is out there with Bagley. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Now, here's Bagley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season. Second in steals, third in scoring, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And looking back at his number 2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Mavericks trailing. Nembhard with it. Outside, Bagley. And here's Ingram from the arc. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to dominance. It saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Now, Nembhard, following Franz Wagner's 3-point attempt. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Over Vanderbilt, and it's Dallas with another.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
All right, man. It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone
Thompson, he's checked in for Bagley. The Spurs also with the sub. Mitchell, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the Spurs now, trailing by 4. Wagner kicks to Mitchell. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Ingram's got his 5th rebound in this one.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And they pick up 2. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
That would be 4 in a row for them now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Pass to Powell. Will it go? Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Mobley is screen. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And stolen by Thompson. Here's Brunson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
That one falls for Brunson.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
He hits both from the stripe. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Vanderbilt. Wagner as screen on Thompson. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop. Sets a solid screen and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Mobley a screen on Wagner. Ingram attacking. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
2 shots.
He's off on the first.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And he's good on the second.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Powell. Deflects the pass. Trying to find Vanderbilt. Gets it to him. 6 to shoot. Wagner outside. Over Ingram. And it's Wagner missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Brunson. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. And the shot goes down.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Wagner against Ingram. Powell with a screen on Ingram. Wagner from long range. Good on the triple. Wagner's got 10 points.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Here's Mitchell. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Kate is checked in, and it's Collier in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Collier. Still yet to score. Up top, Nembhard. Ingram deciding where to go with it. High post try. The rebound by the Spurs.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Pass to Christie. Out left to the wing. That's a 2 from Powell. Thompson with the rebound. And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Collier. Now here's Ingram. To the middle. From in close. Collier. That's good. Collier's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One hand, hole punch.
Mavericks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Sharp's checked in for the Spurs. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell. Mavericks leading by 9. Now here's Ingram. He's got 26. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Finney Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Williams. Shakes him. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Trains it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got 9.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
The first one falls. Hartenstein's checked in for the Spurs. And he can't hit the second. Spurs trail by 11. It's Williams, high post. Working on Thompson. Bounce pass from Williams. Bogdanovich against Christie.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Christie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Pass to Cato. Here's Ingram. There's 1:38 left here in the third quarter. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Bogdanovic. Last year, getting it done. Averaged 17 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Bagley, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. 1:21 left to play in the third. And he drives in. Thompson with the rebound. Dallas leading by 9. Here's Collier. Dallas again missing. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. To the paint. Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Got a piece of it.
Some aggressive defense from Finney-Smith, allowing him to deny that shot.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Bogdanovic. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And now it's only a 5-point Maverick lead.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Here's Collier. Shot. No good. Shot missing. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Mavericks. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Spurs, we've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Williams. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. It's stolen by Bagley. It's Nembhard on the wing. Defended by Christie. Nembhard, the pass to Brunson. Back to Nembhard. Brunson, a screen on Christie. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Spurs trail by 8. San Antonio again turning it over. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Powell's checked in. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Mobley outside. It's Nembhard on the wing. Ingram outside. This one for three. Powell pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Powell. Here's Brunson. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Spurs trail by 8. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Powell kicks to Vanderbilt. Pass to Wagner. Over Ingram. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Mobley outside. Bagley sets a screen for Ingram. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Ingram's got 11 points here in just the second half. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. There's Wagner with the 3. A shot that time, not on target. Dallas leading by 10. Pass to Ingram. Yep, that one goes. Ingram's got 30.
And you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Bagley. Dallas has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And here is Powell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. And that's now 29 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Spurs making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the shot goes in.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nembhard. Mobley with it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mobley's got the lead up to 12 now for Dallas.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Kicks it out to Wagner. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Runs in the pass to Bagley. Out to Ingram. Spins. Here's Brunson. No good on the shot. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wasted no time on that one. 33 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Mobley, left side. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Mobley.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Hartenstein with the screen on Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Powell for three. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Mavericks leading by 10. Now Brunson. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson with another miss. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Spurs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Ingram kicks to Bagley. Mobley a screen on Powell. Nembhard the pass to Mobley. Sinks that one from the post.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Spurs trail by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Shoots over Brunson. Again, the Spurs good for two.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Mobley outside. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Mobley's got 6 here in this quarter. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson covering. Vanderbilt a screen on Brunson. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Now here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Brunson kicks to Ingram. Fires for 3. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Spurs trail by 11. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Brunson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Ingram's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brunson. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. San Antonio's got the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Dallas.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
So it's the Spurs now. 8-point game. Here's Wagner. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Brandon Ingram, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. San Antonio with the ball. Here's Powell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Norman Powell. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And so Powell nails both of them. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Jalen Brunson.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
It's important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. There's 25 seconds left in the game.
Please give a cue.
Nifty move. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.